ain't bold enough. No limit to my love.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
taking on the Detroit Lions. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
Run it up, Blondo.
Here comes Darius Phillips out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. A guy coming off his best season as a pro. Here's Nick Chubb. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down from the 24 now. Here's a 34 now. Here's 1st and 10. First carry for the all-pro running back is Josh Jacobs.
Run it up, Blondo.
Down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now this defense for the Lions, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And that's not the half of it. They forced 7 turnovers in that game, and I know we always talk about turnovers coming in bunches once you force the first one, but 7? That seems almost impossible, but we watched it happen.
Off the play fake, it's Ritter. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
Timing is everything, isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver. Penalty flag had to come out.
Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. On 2nd down, Ritter. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and goal. Jacobs is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs again, and once again he's going to be pushed backwards. This time back to the 3. Officially able to go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Ritter to throw it. On the move to his left. And the ball comes out on the hip, and they'll say it's incomplete. So they have to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
Ritter on the 4th down try. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Kyle Pitts from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself.
Run it up, Blondo.
No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Phillips now from the end zone. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Detroit take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks will tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take.
Run it up, Blondo.
You really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense. No, tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. The pickup, first down.
Here we go. Ultra. Go ultra. Ready.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
Not a ton of room available on that one. He made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. On play action, here's Ritter. Third and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly kick off their next drive. And with a 17-7 lead, maybe they're just looking to get into the locker room. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a
Run
little
it up,
bit more.
Blondo.
Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
They run again on first down. Chubb down the left sideline, and he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. They've done a pretty good job containing him up until this drive, and until that run, there was no containing him at all.
Yeah, you're right about that. He finally popped free. But we didn't have to be in their practice sessions. We didn't have to be in their meeting rooms. They planned for a run like that to happen, maybe a couple of them. But what did they tell their guys all week? You know what they said. Move on to the next play. That one just happened. Let it go.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. The Raider wants to change the play here. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down. His good running gets him to about the 44.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run. Boy, they were successful.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And they're going to speed things up here. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tackles, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Somebody tell me what's going on. What's going on?
Play number 7 now
Yeah.
coming up on the drive.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Ritter back to throw. This ball down the field for Pitts. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up any kind of points. But there's a positive after that
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Complete, it's Dodson. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first, right around the 15. Just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to make it 4th down. Now Sam Sloman is on. That's just 32 yards officially from the right hash. His kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin the second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession. In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover. They want to try and put points on the board.
And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Second down, Jacobs once more. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down.
Run it up, Blondo.
Now they'll audible to something else. Bootlegging out here, Ritter. He's got his target. That's complete. Big strides. Look at him go. Kyle Pitts. And touchdown. Kyle Pitts with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. And I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that as he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
They go for just 1 here as it's up and good. And that trims the lead down to 9. I don't know if last year's a... Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Phillips now from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. And throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. It's a gain of 34. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. Buying time to his left. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well, think I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his running back out of the backfield. There he goes, right side. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 15-yard line.
Yeah.
Remains here as we wrap up
Run
the
it up,
week on
Blondo.
Monday
Run it up,
night.
Blondo.
We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL
you, partner. When you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
When you say what
Chubb
and even though
is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. But no doubt here in the fourth quarter, this is a huge defensive series.
Hey, they can read the scoreboard. They realize if they give up a field goal here, this game might be out of reach. They understand the stakes and are playing accordingly.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Terry McLaurin, his first rushing touchdown of the year. And the Lions add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a fifth straight victory. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Sam slowing down for the point after. And that will make this a 16-point lead.
day would come when you say what
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
From the 21, here's second down and 7.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
They'll run right here with Jacobs. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planning in the backfield. Going play action. Ritter. They will find the open man. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 30 yards there. And of course the first down as well. touchdown. Ready to kick it away is Carlson. They're going to take this up close to the 40, so really good starting field position. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You've got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them here's the situation.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
So we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got no thinking.
So the 2-minute warning in place. Essentially 4 timeouts.
They have to be aggressive here.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. He's had his eyes on 7,000 career rushing yards, and with that last effort, he has hit that mark for a career.
And that is the number to focus in on, because oftentimes we talk about where do they rank all time. We're not there yet. He's not knocking on the top 10 or the top 20, but over 7,000 yards in a career, fantastic.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the 1st down, that's extra time, extra plays, really hurts the team on defense.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Trying to take this home, they'll run. And Chubb fighting, but nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped short of that 1st down marker.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
So here now, Sam Sloman in a big spot. This to perhaps salt this one away. And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that not just important to the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a stat that doesn't matter much, but in this drive, it matters a lot. They want to reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
This is 1st and 10. moves them to 7-1 on the year.
And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Raiders, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gordon. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Now you break my heart as though you planned it. But I think you should know before you let them go that true love just don't grow.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
On me.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Soldiers. Soldiers don't go to hell. It's war. Soldiers, they kill other soldiers. We're in a situation where everybody involved knows the stakes. And if you're going to accept those stakes...
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
neck, at it again.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Place to stay. 'Cause I'm nothing but a shadow, baby.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. 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 Run it up, Blondo.
In one neck, at it again.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are, as we are off and running on EA Sports. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Afternoon.
completion, one more good rep, and they get off the field.
Throwing his Hurts. Pressure comes and down he goes. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
There's a lot of discussion in the offseason about him having a big year and getting to the quarterback. They held him without a sack in week 1, but how about here? Finally gets his first one of the season.
In the offseason, said he changed his diet, leaner, feels so good this year. Excited to see what type of a season he can have. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And the Bears take over. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And they've got to be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. The first time you throw the football winds up being picked, but fortunately for them, it does not lead to points.
Well, that tells you about team football, doesn't it? Everybody gets together. What's that term they use? Complementary football? Okay, he threw the pick. The defense got together and said, hey, let's shut them down. Let's not turn it into points. They did exactly that. Now he gets a fresh start, a clean slate.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Look at this defense.
Yeah. Run it up, Rondo.
Defensive teams that I know talk about creating turnovers, takeaways they call them. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really, really good performance. They exceeded that number in a big way.
On 3rd down, Lawrence. And firing a deep ball for Keramic. Rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. It's Keramic who picked it.
Well, then taking a whole lot of investigation, I figure they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his second interception.
Back to throw now in his own end zone. Going deep here for Watkins. He got his man complete. And it's loose down the left sideline. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Chris Watkins, his 3rd touchdown down on the year. And the Bucs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Now for the point after. And that one gives the Bucs a 7-0 lead. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. It's taken in at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor, maybe break the ice a little bit, like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey already? Now you know what you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with it, but whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
And just not a ton of room to work with. He'll get it to the 15 for a gain of 2. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11. Here's Lawrence, rolling to his left. That's the 3rd interception for Lawrence. It's Krishtall ZHS who picked it, and it's a tremendous return as they finally get him at about the 10-yard line. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll try and start this drive in the air. The throw wasn't too much that time. It's incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
2nd down. Here's Hurts. And it's caught. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Quez Watkins, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Buccaneers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, this offensive unit, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really ramp up as the season goes on. I know it's still early in the season and a lot can happen, but this offense, they look like they're going to be fun to watch each and every time out.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. Lawrence. He's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. It's a gain of 35. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Johnson running left. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Between the last 2 plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field.
I'm okay with the call here. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. On the move to his left. Pass hauled in by the 6'4" tight end Sternberger. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Chubb. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2.
Good work there, holding them down on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2? Maybe even 3 more plays.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll try again with Chubb. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. Nick Chubb, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bears have cut it back within a score.
For as good as Nick Chubb is in the open field, he's every bit as good when they line him up down near the goal line. He's a speed back between the 20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. And down the middle across the 25 to the 27. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now.
And now a fumble. The ball's out. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. Now Cook running right. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Another 6-yard carry, same as last play. First down. Again, it's Cook.
Yeah.
Gets paid.
Yeah.
And he loses the ball second time. And there it goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
The fumble on first down now. Here's second down. Straight ahead, Gibson. And a great strong move, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Here comes third and about a foot. Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Now Hurts looking to change the play. In motion goes the tight end. On first and 10, it's Gibson. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and back into the 5. 43 yards rushing for him on his first 2 carries of the ball game. They'll run with Cook. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. James Cook, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Bucs go up by 2 touchdowns. Point after up and good. And it's now 21-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Harris. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. The ball on the 30. Here's second and 4. Here's Lawrence to throw. Steps away. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now Lawrence to throw. And that is incomplete. Problems on third down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get to third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It's taken to the 26. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
On big, right?
they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now we've got a field goal coming up here for Chicago. Tucker's kick is good, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire.
And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
Second down, here's Jalen Hurts.
And this throw will be intercepted.
Picked off by Quay Walker. He may go.
So first thing crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely, and from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here.
Now Lawrence out to his left.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a first and goal, trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
Now Lawrence to throw on second down.
Open man, he finds Komet. Touchdown, Chicago. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Bears are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-17.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away.
And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
So a teammate picking him up there. That was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We got to get it back.
And Hurts is intercepted, his third of the game. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime.
Secure.
This is the
A lot of teams do that.
NFL.
They have
It's a presentation right here at the 20-yard line. So a team right at the 20-yard line. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter three? And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield he's only covered for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure.
Run it up, Blondo.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Now Hurts changing up the play. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Hurts throw into the hands here of Hardman. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 41. Eluding the pressure right. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there and in the process picks up the first down. They'll look to throw. And connecting here with DJ Sharp. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. Here's 2nd and 3. Hurts sets up to throw it. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now they'll shift things around. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. On the draw, it's Gibson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Here's Hurts to throw. And this is incomplete.
Coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And a loose football.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. And all things considered not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
And we've got movement. I think this is against the Bears here. Let's find out.
winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. And quickly they get to the line.
4 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 11. At the Buccaneers.
And we've got movement. I think this is against the Bears here. Let's find out.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. And again, it's Chubb. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn on here in this 3rd quarter.
country mile. Here's Lawrence. And that is incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Now how about this?
Yeah.
And long, and they're going to go.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Looking to throw. Lawrence. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The Bears tried it on 4th down, unable to convert. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added onto their lead, but that was a drive that was so long it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game, but we probably should go to the...
And the defense loses him. It's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Back now in Tampa. It's the Bucs. They've got the football. They also are in front here on the scoreboard as we start the 4th. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Now a give running right, it's Cook. And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Could have gotten a yard down to the 16. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. The fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that ball.
And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up the 1st down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Jalen Hurts with his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 7 of the year. And the Buccaneers are on their way to a 2-0 start. Extra point was hooking, but he does make it through. And the lead now up to 14. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Take it at about the 1. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
On 2nd down, Lawrence. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. Nolan Smith in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. It was Von Miller who shot in there to get him down.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Here comes the Bears punter now. As the drive goes back. And from their own end zone, it's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And, boy, that means this next drive is going to start at the 3-yard line. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Chris Watkins, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth-quarter lead. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Away. Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the fourth quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
They are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Sam Hubbard that time coming through defensively with reckless abandon. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Play action. Here's Hurts. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. Touchdown! Mecole Hardman. 60 yards. And the Bucs add 6 to their lead. So still throwing here in the fourth quarter with a pretty sizable lead, and now that lead even more sizable And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some stats before this one wraps up, and he did just that.
Brandon, convention tells us it's time for them to get off the gas a little bit, right? But you and I both know the receivers don't want them to because, as you noted, this is their chance to pile on the stats. If they got their way, they try to get every single spot in the depth chart points before this game is over.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
And now whistles here and a flag down. Looks like someone got going a little early. So after the penalty, heading in the wrong direction, 2nd and 15. Here's Lawrence to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Derwin James with a pick. And he'll be taken down, although there is a flag down. Will this stand? Now Lawrence on 1st down. On the move to his left. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Second and 10. Up the middle, it's Chubb. Able to power through. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
Now Lawrence to throw. Steps away. And my goodness, another interception. Keely Ringo picks it off. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. Well, there's two sides to this coin. I mean, on one side, 5 interceptions now thrown for him. That's tough. But, man, this defense, they have been ball hawking and impressive. But, Charles, let's flip it back over. If you're coaching a quarterback that's struggling this much at this stage of the game, do you maybe try to get him out?
I would think about it. I think about it awfully hard, but also you might want to look into his eyes, see what he has. He might be one of those players that you don't want to affect his confidence by actually pulling him out of the game. So you have to know your player, you have to know the situation.
2nd down, here's Hurts. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bears sack. And now they're in the hurry-up. Throwing is Hurts. Completes it to Hardman. Unable. It gets by him, and now a little daylight. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And Sharp calls it in. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Looking like they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. All smiles right now on that sideline, isn't it?
As well there should be. It's hard to win a game in the NFL. We hear it all the time. We know that it's difficult. But guess who's smiling? But inside is thinking 24-hour rule because we're going to have to play again next week.
Boss man.
Oh, without a doubt. The head coach, he wants them to feel good, but at the same time, find a way to keep improving.
Extra point splits the uprights. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Well, CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is in the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, and with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because...
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Give him 30 yards there. So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. A give. This is Chubb. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 45-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Blitz coming and down he goes. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
Trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach, trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Here we go. Got to have it. Lawrence. And now here's another interception. Derwin James with a pick. And bulldozing his way through. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. And they've got the huge lead now. They have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
That one looks like he'll throw here. And he'll let this one go deep for Chubb. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Partner, in the sportsmanship handbook, there's something to be said for calling the dogs off in a blowout. But these defenders, they also know this is the NFL. It's their job to stop them, whether they're in the game or they're down by a handful of touchdowns.
Looking for Kelsey on the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. They go play action with Hurts. Looking downfield for Kelsey. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Just going to wind up confirming what the official saw as this play will stand as is. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game.
63, 63. Hey, 73, 73. Hey, silver.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And give him another
It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
So, Charles, they are well on their way to a 2-0 start. Now, last week, they had the close victory. This one more commanding, much more comfortable.
Well, the sense we got from them was that last week they felt like they didn't play their best. They got the win, but they weren't really on top of their game. But they put it all together here in this one, haven't they? What an impressive performance.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And
Why can't it just be The struggle's gone on too long. And what's the use in dreaming? 'Cause every day.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Yeah, yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
The days are okay. I watch the TV in the afternoon. If
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
If I get lonely, if I get lonely, if I get lonely, the sound of other voices. If I
up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo. Run it up, Blondo.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. And tonight we've got an AFC matchup in store for you, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now Jackson. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Thrown across the field, and that will easily be intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Man open, that's Jamar Chase, complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. This pass complete to Higgins. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side.
And he is in. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bengals are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. Evan McPherson for the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 Bengals. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On second down, Jackson out to his left. And that is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Rolling to his left. Now he's loose at the 40. Inside the 20. And he's going to get it all the way down to the 10-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Up the middle, it's Cook. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson on the move to his left. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. This is caught. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. Burrow from his own end zone. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. So still backed up, but the situation not as dire now. 1st and 10 at the 14. Now Burrow. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Burrow. This goes out wide from Mixon. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. They'll try and throw for it with Burrow. That is caught. He's going to have the 1st down and more than that. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Jamar Chase, 79 yards. And the Bengals' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive, but at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer, and make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play, but sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Jackson now steps away. A short one there, caught by Likely. A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now 2nd down. Here's Jackson to throw. He completes it to Beckham. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. To throw again is Jackson. Out to his left. And this is going to be caught? No, they say it's incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds a defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the 1st. A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Ravens are back within a score. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And a pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
A good start to the drive. Here's that's caught out on the left side. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Burrow will throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Bengals. Jamar Chase with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bengals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. McPherson now for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And nowhere to go. He only makes it to the 5.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On third down, Jackson. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Well, it's looking like another 3 and out here, and at some point, got to be able to put together a drive to keep your defense from having to go right back out on the field. I feel like things are starting to unravel a little bit, and we're not even at halftime.
Now on fourth down, they throw the deep ball, but it winds up to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. Thank goodness, that means this next drive is going to begin first and goal already at the 5-yard line. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Now it's Mixon running right. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Well, they've gotten it down to the 3, but now this is third and goal. Burrow looking to pass. Dancing to his left. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Joe Burrow. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now Jackson on second down. Roll. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with fourth down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. Fourth down, here's Jackson. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. And oh, it'll be intercepted. picked off by Marcus Williams. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Charlie Jones now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And they go play action now. Burrow. Open man is Yoshivas. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Burrow on play action. This one complete to Yoshivas. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Smith. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Mixon will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. Mixon again. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Joe Mixon with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Bengals take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. And McPherson on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. Oh, a Cardinal sin there, thrown back over the middle, and it's intercepted. It's DJ Turner who's got it. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Burrow going to lead up the Bengals here, 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 1st down. Here's Burrow. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Picked off by Patrick Queen. And the Ravens are going to get the football here at their own 23. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. We're in Baltimore, 3rd quarter action, 2nd and 10. Play action. Now Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Jermaine Pratt fighting in and dropping him for the loss. And it appears the offense is going to try this again. They've yet to convert the first 3 times on 4th down, but they're going once more. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Ravens first down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. Jackson. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. To throw is Jackson. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. This is caught inside the 15. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 49 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll run with Cook. A nifty move on the run, but ultimately stops short of the goal line down at the 2. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. 3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. This for Beckham, and he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass, and the Ravens get a bit closer.
Well, that's what I call an answer right there. They gave up a sack on the previous play. How about what they did to finish things off, turning it right back around?
That's the response, and that O-line feels a lot better now, don't they?
Yeah, without a doubt, because give up the sack on the previous play, that just hurts those guys because they never want to see their guy get hit.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. It's good, and it's now 35-14. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Oh, the return is Jones from the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Bengals drive about to get going. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Now it's Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So both teams trade touchdowns in the 3rd as we're through 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. This gain not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the 2. They go play action with Burrow. Open man downfield is Chase. He's got it. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Flush to his right. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they've got it 1st and goal. They'll give it to Mixon. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the fourth. McPherson on for the point after. And that'll increase their lead to 28. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD, but unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. He finds his man, it's Charlie Kohler. And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. His throw incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This is 3rd and 10. On the move to his left. Oh, and for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. Mixon with a 1st down carry. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll take this one down near the 15. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Running left, it's Mixon. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. 3rd down and 10. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. And the Bengals are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. Mixing up the middle. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. Another try for Mixon. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. Here's Mixon. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. And I guess not content to get another 3 here late. They'll try to add 6 more as they go on 4th and goal. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a football. He had 3 touchdowns already, but won't get a 4th here. And the Ravens come up big down at their own goal line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They're down big here late. It got his man complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And maybe more importantly, a victory in the division, which always helps.
And on the road. How about all of that rolled up into one? Because how often do you see division games get decided by this much of a margin?
Yeah, they thumped them.
Yeah, they jumped all over them. And a division game is usually a touchdown or less because these two teams know each other better than most teams in the league. In this case, that didn't hold up. On the road, big margin, big victory. Oh, yeah, that flight home will be good.